So, yeah, I have been fiddling with things in the patch, and there are some interesting things lurking there other than just colour events and the standard stuff that's floating around. So, our general goal with this run is we're returning to our favourite family, the Haesteins, and ideally, Count Haesteinn here should be our only male ruler. We want to be female only from this point on, and we are going to conquer, as Vikings, and staying in the Viking religion, the Byzantine Empire. We are going to do that via Crimea. We want to be the king of Crimea, or the Duke of Crimea, and have a kingdom. We are a long way from there, but there are things we can do to get there. That is our goal and our plan. We are doing it via the Isle of Mann. And there are reasons we're going via the Isle of Mann. Primarily for puntastic reasons, because it does mean we can do the I am no man and have female rulers, and just, which frankly I think should be an achievement, but isn't. So we're doing it partly for that reasons. There's two other reasons we're doing it. One other reason we're doing it is because when I did test runs on this, the main problem you have is it's not actually that hard if you know what you're doing to secure yourself a little bit of the Crimea. What you then suddenly discover though is you are literally out of diplomatic range for every other single Viking faction in the game, which then means you have no ability to get really any kind of fresh blood into your court or marriages or anything, unless apart from guests, if you want to stay Viking and Viking faith. So we can't do the easy thing and just go on one of the new game concepts, which is quite nice. And find someone in range. Someone I can actually attack and do one on, which is Varangian Adventure. Varangian Adventures is a new thing and it's quite fun, which is essentially you literally take your entire kingdom and go attack someone. And if you start actually in Scandinavia, you get some troop boosts for it. So you'd think, oh, well, actually what we'll just do is Varangian and go and conquer territory. The problem with that is if you Varangian, you literally pick up everything and move. So you leave nothing behind. You have no kingdom left behind. So we can't do the easy route of just conquering, of just firing off a Varangian, even if we had diplomatic range. So we are actually going to have to creep over there. We're going to have to island hop. The other reason, so we're keeping Isle of Mann because it's an island, and it means that we can kind of maintain contact with the Viking world whilst also doing our business down here in Byzantium. Why Crimea? We are doing it purely for the historic reason that actually Viking traders were quite a common sight in Crimea and the surrounding areas. So actually there's a lot of evidence that there were small Viking colonies in that area. So it just feels nice and roleplay thematically appropriate to say that our little kind of exiled Viking kingdom should be in the Crimea. It just feels nice. That's not to mean we'll just stay in the Crimea. I think one of the first things we'll actually want to do is try and secure some territory in Georgia, because that's actually quite nice territory, whereas this is all trash. But that's what we'll do. There is one more reason we're going via the Isle of Mann, and if you know what it is, if you have played this game and worked out what it is, then don't spoil it, because I'm not going to say anything about it until we actually control the Isle of Mann. But the two things I will say is this is going to be the difference between the good start and the epic start, is essentially going to come down to whether we can turn, before he dies, and remember we've only got not long, because he's 52 already, we need to get Count Haesteinn to living legend status, which means we have, even if we take the health buffs, a maximum of about 18 years, absolute maximum, to earn 8,000 prestige. So everything we are going to be doing while we're doing everything else, our conquests and trying to move kingdoms and everything else, is all going to be about trying to get prestige. So the thing I am going to ask you, chat, is if at any point you think of something that I will have missed that I should be doing for prestige at any given time, tell me. Because we are going to be absolutely mainlining and going for 8,000 prestige, which is tough, very tough. There are 2 restart conditions we will be playing with this run, and we might save scum it if it happens. I'll save regularly because it's not fun starting completely from scratch if we don't have to. So let's take our stream save. So this is No Man. See my test stream there. Obviously, the problem with Haesteinn is the King of France absolutely fucking hates him, and the King of France nearly always attempts to kill Haesteinn via a plot. If we die via plots too early, i.e. before we have managed to secure Man and a female heir, which is our other save scum condition. Duck Phone Bomb! Thank you very much for your subscription and for extending it for another month. That is very gracious of you. So, if we fail, if Haesteinn dies before we get the Isle of Mann and have a female heir and have our little bit in the Crimea, we will have to restart or save scum. We'll see how we feel. But anyway, that's enough kind of prep. So yeah, things to focus on is I need to be going hammer and tongs for prestige. So ideas as to how we can generate as much prestige as possible are always welcome. And yes, down through the Never River, Ladoga and beyond, the Vikings kind of did trade empires. What's really incredible, and if you can find footage of people recreating it online, is often they'd essentially carry the boats between rivers. So they'd just essentially half dismantle them and half roll them between the kind of main rivers, just to kind of make that river connection. But yeah, so that's why it just felt thematically appropriate to go with Crimea, to try and build the hub of our kingdom there. But yeah, so starting, the good news is, because I did check this before we started, because it randomly picks which of these you go down to start with, we've got actually the one we needed or wanted to get the most out of this, which is Gallant. Because the first thing we are going to do, sorry wife, is actually divorce you. Because we want to marry Jarl Halfdan's 22-year-old daughter. That is our first boost of 200 prestige, but the other thing it does is it secures us an alliance with a powerful Halfdan. Now, we don't necessarily really need his troops for what we're trying to do, but we do need him as, it's essentially a blocker alliance. It stops West Francia declaring on us. We don't care if West Francia declare on us after we've escaped from Montague. Because once we're out of there, we don't want that in the long term anyway. We don't care about it. But we need them to not kill us straight away at game start. The other thing we're going to need to do is not die before Jarl Ivar the Boneless does, because he has 6,000 troops. And until he dies, it's going to be really fucking tough to get the Isle of Mann. So he is younger than us, so we are probably going to have to plot to kill Jarl Ivar at some point. Hello Kretsu, welcome to the stream. We are probably going to need to kill Jarl Ivar. But, first things first, as I say, prestige is everything for us. But we do need our health bonuses as well. So actually, I think what we're going to do, remembering we need a female daughter as well. Morning, Chico. Yeah, the Viking rulers and bodyguards thing was quite common. Hence the Varangians and everything else. But I mean, it was partly a prestige thing. I get the suspicion that you had a lot of Vikings who weren't actually very good warriors, but who would buff the sort of post-Rome equivalent of their LinkedIn profile and would get hired as bodyguards simply because they had the right kind of beard. So be like, oh yeah, no, I'm a Viking, I'm well tough me, I'll be your bodyguard. Is it more challenging? Depending on what you play. I think the thing is, like, if you play it on hardest difficulty, it's challenging anyway. But it's as challenging as you make it. That's why I like the paradox games. Like, if you start as Jarl Halfdan, actually Halfdan is probably the most challenging, I think, of the Ragnarsons. I've had some good fun with that. But if you start as someone smaller, we're not stupidly small because we're trying to do something clever. But if you start as someone very small, it's tough as hell. So we're going to go medicine focus first. We're going to need that in the long term anyway because we need to not die. But what we want to do is we want to lock in these traits as quickly as possible. Most particularly, actually, in fact, we'll lock in the first two, and ideally pedagogy. The reason we want restraint is we don't want too many children, but we need a daughter. So the first time we pop out a daughter, we're going to take celibacy because we need to not have too many sons. Because remember, if we're doing female rulers only from this point onwards, our inheritance is always going to be male. And that's problematic for us. So yeah, we need to watch for that. So, first things first, before we do anything else, is we are going to declare for Malta. We are not going for the duchy, because we don't need it. We could go for the duchy. Sicily is a lovely place to be, but then the game would be too easy for us. So let's go straight for Malta, because remember, we're going to have to island hop our way around. And the sooner we get this war over, the better. So I think we declare straight off for Malta. Oh, did I not? Well, there you go. There's my first thing. In my defense, I haven't had coffee yet. Good job we took a stream save, isn't it? Oh, look over there, a bird. Yeah, change the war target to Malta. In my defense, I have poured my coffee. I have not drunk it yet. At least it means you get the war music twice. Right, what are we doing? So, do we have our marriage proposal in? No, we need to divorce. We need to ask for... Hey, look, if you're gonna bird straight away. So, Malta. So I was too busy talking about what we were doing rather than actually changing the war target. We want Malta. The other thing we are going to do is... because we've got 27 prowess. He's probably going to say no to this. Oh, Charlie, you wouldn't accept it at all. Chicken. I was going to see if we could challenge King Charles to a fight. Learning, medicine. We probably have terrible people here, so I'm not that fussed about all of this at the moment. Not until we start taking places. We do have a decent spy master, thank God. Good morning, Kilmatronics. You join us just as we start. We are the Haesteins again, but we're going female ruler after this, so we need a female baby, and we're going all the way around there, via Isle of Mann. So let us get Malta conquered before we do anything else. So yeah, anything we can do to boost prestige. So for example, we're not actually going to lead this army to begin with, because we want to host call a hunt. Yeah, Gargamel is not a great name. But, well, I mean, You know, if you can be beaten by Smurfs. Well, this might be our second bird, almost immediately. But it shouldn't be, because we should be able to beat a wolf. But yeah, anything we can do to boost prestige, because we need 8,000 prestige, and I'm pretty certain we're not going to get there, but we need to do anything we can that was going to pull us there. So I think we probably actually want to host a feast as well. We also want to determine our personal deity, which is a nice new thing. I really like this. So essentially for Vikings you can pick a personal deity. Now I suspect for us, our wife's actually reasonably decent at stewardship, which is normally Haestein's problem, and actually so are we. So I think given that everyone is going to try and murder us, we probably want to be going for devotee of Odin. Yeah, we still like our ex-wife. She's not actually bad. You know, we needed the alliance. And we need female babies, and she's a bit old. But my wife seems to be happy at the feast, which is good. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. We could invite champions. We've got the prestige for it, so we might as well. And because it should give us... That's annoying. We could do with not losing gold. The feast is dwindling down, and I find myself deep in conversation with my wife. Let's see if we can shag our wife. Always useful. And the good news is that feast took so long that we can actually flip back to being in charge. So ideally we don't want to get rid of the son, because we want to kind of keep the dynasty growing. So in an ideal world we'll just disinherit him. In an ideal world. But we'll have to see how we go. Yeah, it's fine. So that is just Haestein's war against Northumbria. So we've deliberately not called him into this one because we don't really need him. Anyone we can capture and flog, we will. We should actually educate our kid as well. So we will educate him, because if we can turn him into a non-ambitious person, we will, because then it makes it even easier for us. Right. Go siege stuffed out. So yeah, it would be nice not to have to get rid of our son. Because he is potentially quite useful. Any decent champions turning up? Let's have a quick look. How much? 30? Yeah, go on then. 20? Yep. Why not? Now, we don't know where these guys are going, but if they turn up over there again, we'll just attach siege and go murder them again. Ragnar's a great name. Brilliant. Our wife is pregnant, hopefully with a nice, clever girl. Because that's the one thing we have no control over at all here, is having a girl. When I did my test run on this, I managed to get most of the things done I wanted to get done, with the exception that I ended up with 6 boys and no girls. Oh dear, lost the baby. I think we'll avoid, if we get like 3 kids in and we still haven't had a girl, like if we've done a good start but we're really struggling, I think we probably will do that. Because it would be annoying to have to cheese the whole damn thing again. Let's get capital first, and then we'll go back for Malta. You any good? Oh damn, you're very good. How much to get you? Kind of wary about spending too much money on these. No, we're not paying 85 for them. We need a girl. We can't do female rulers only if we don't have a daughter. So what you can kind of do is the chances of it being a girl are randomly calculated at birth time. This is single player. We should do a multiplayer session at some point. Oh, he's been smacked around somewhere. Let's detach siege. And go for him. Has he got enough money to ransom? No, apparently he died. How old are we? We are currently 53. So we should be able to pop out a couple of sprogs. It's why we divorced and married a young girl. We got ourselves a nice young wife. Okay, that is perfect. Now what I am tempted to do is, let's just see if he's got any money. Because what we could do here, which I don't think a lot of people realise, is you can actually ransom the Emir. Let's go with... So essentially, if you're quick enough, you can actually ransom people. But we've got his heir, so let's get that. And then we can ransom the other one as well, if he's got the money. Because the money is going to be incredibly useful to us, and I'm not that worried about us actually managing to win this war. What we're doing. The reason I'm clicking around a bit is because there's a massive bit of glare on my screen, which is actually making it quite hard. I should probably buy curtains. I can get 70 for him. That's probably not going to tick up that much more, so we'll do it. Because we need to be spamming out feasts. Something chronic. Feasts and hunts, and they're going to get more expensive as we start getting our territory. But yeah, remember for epic start we need 8,000 prestige, or to have earned 8,000 prestige. So we've earned 930 already. Right, now if we hotfoot it over to Malta, that should be enough to win this war. The thing we're also trying to conserve to a certain extent is not losing Excellence. Halfdan won his war, which is fantastic news for us. Yeah, you should definitely raise those troops, sir. That sounds like a brilliant idea. I would definitely raise my army right next to the giant Viking horde that's rampaging through my land. Right, so we should be able to get a bit of money from here, ransoming people back to him, so I think we will enforce that. The other reason we're not calling people in, like we could call in Halfdan, but he'll get war score contribution. I think the Sultan just likes being in our company. So we now own Malta, which means we are going to move everyone. Oh no, actually, we can just disband. We're going to disband. We are going to move our rally point to Malta. We are going to declare, hello Emir of Crete, and for him we are going to go for the Duchy of Crete. Still not going to call in Halfdan. The other interesting thing I learnt during the tests on this is C squares don't count as adjacent borders, which is interesting in and of itself, because you would think that they would. Yeah, let's see if we've got some nice prisoners we can ransom while we're massing our troops. So, let's sort them by age. They're all quite young. Let's get rid of the Sultana first. Right, she's got she's going to go up to 100, so let's not. We can get full cash for him. Right, lads, would you mind getting over there? We're not going to get any cash for him, so we're just going to execute him for dread. The other thing we can now do is we are going to... So I think we're going to hold on to Malta. We're going to hold on to Crete, and then we're going to keep and make primary stuff over there. So we do actually want to briefly have a look here. And let's say you can be my steward. I could really do with you culturally converting Malta. I could really do with you increasing control there, and we should probably get a better marshal. Gargamel here needs to go because he's called Gargamel. Egil, you can have that job for now. Spymaster is fine. Convert faith. Yeah, you might as well get started. It's going to take you 30 freaking years. So. No, I mean, I suppose we could take a save here. Let's take a save here. But I don't want to save scum this, so... Short of, or not like that. As you can tell, the King of France is plotting to kill me. We need to not get killed by the King of France. Because the King of France just constantly plots to try and kill you. We should actually see if we could kill him. I'll tell you what we can do now. He's still going to zero us. So we wouldn't get the chance on that at the moment. But yes, we need to survive the inevitable plot by the King of France to try and kill us. There we go. Oh, well, that went well and quickly. So, we can now raise a runestone, which we should do because it can give us a ton of prestige. And we're going to raise it in... sorry, I should have read that to you. I'll read the next runestone we raised to you. Probably Chandax. Right. So, our next big problem is we should probably now lurch for... Especially as he's embroiled in some kind of civil war. He's dealing with a rebellion and he's losing it. We will go after it. We need the health boosts first. We may want to consider finding a lover as well. So we'll probably go... so we're getting... How are we doing on this? 175. So we're getting there. I'm not convinced we'll make it, because it is a tough ask. The thing we need to remember, and you need to remind me, chat, is when we can do things again. So you need to remind me in January 872 that we can call a hunt again. We will create the Duchy of Crete, which is going to give us another 300. This is why we need cash, because the more duchies we can create. That's still ticking up. That's 62 at the moment, and that's 62. We've got both his wives. Why doesn't my hoagie like me? Dude, you should like me. Yeah, that's true. I could just actually not be lazy and flip on the tell me when it's available. Let's do that. So, we now control Crete. We are the Duke of Crete. We could really start to do with thinking about killing off Jarl Ivar. But we don't have the plot power to do it yet. I think we are probably going to go straight to war again. I probably actually could, because there's no reason not to. If we've got anyone better. We could replace it with Godi Odir here, who might actually like us. Yeah, there you go. Godi Odir likes us. Which is useful. We are going to declare war. He's got no allies either. And we are going to conquer the Duchy of Crimea. And because we're absolute comedy meme merchants, we're actually going to call in Jarl Halfdan into this war. Halfdan, I want you to sail your troops all the way from York to Khazaria. We're going to move our rally points to here. Yeah, we should actually sway our spymaster, because my spymaster not liking me is problematic. How are we doing on this? 68. Damn, he's worth that's 200. We got the kid. We don't really want him being ambitious or sadistic or paranoid. He's going to have to be ambitious. If we're going to disinherit him, it's not too bad. How does my hoagie not endorse me again? Dude, you literally liked me a minute ago. Honestly. Vikings, man. Vikings. Are either of you two any good at anything? No, is the answer. Right, we're waiting for a bit because we want to give Halfdan a chance to get his arse in gear. Right, let's go. Yeah, if you want an interesting game start with a major, play as Jarl Halfdan of Jorvik. It's mildly tough because you actually have to fight a lot up here, and you've got to be very careful of Alfred, because Alfred will come for you after you establish Danelaw. And you can establish Danelaw now, which is really nice. But Halfdan is a really fun play. It's the one I'm playing off stream, because I've never got around to getting the Conquest of Britain event as a descendant of Ragnar Lothbrok, which obviously Halfdan is. So it's a fun way of getting that. thing we're going to have to watch out for around here is supply. This territory is going to be awful for supply. And there we go. Look, there's Halfdan sailing all the way down the river to join in. Welcome to the war, Halfdan. Thanks for joining us. Vikings, man. Vikings. It's basically crossed over to... sailed down to there, walked over there and sailed down. And now Halfdan's doing most of the work for us. Because you've got to remember, we have relatively limited troop numbers. Most of these are going to die when our Jarl dies, which is the other problem we're going to have to contend with. We basically have lots of problems to contend with, one of which is we still don't have a daughter. Which is problematic. Yeah, we could see if we could get a concubine. Oh, nice. Hell, why not? Thank you for stopping by, Troutbridge. Good to see you as always. Yeah, that's why I took her. She's got good traits. We should see if we can cash in on the others yet. You will just sell. I want money. Give me money for your kids. Favours only. I have no need for favours. Right, let's kill that baby. My wife, Petty Queen Saga, has made her way into my life with sweet words and sweeter touches. Late at night, I struggle to keep her off my mind. The feeling smouldering between us will soon either burst into flames or die out. I'd quite like my wife to be my lover. I'm pretty certain that gives you a fertility boost. She hasn't got any decent traits, so... I think the problem is her spouse can't afford to ransom her. Like, I've no desire to get a weak hook, so I'd much rather take the dread. As I say, supply is going to be our problem here. So we are actually going to need to split this force up massively shortly. Yeah, the problem is I don't want too many concubines before we've got the chastity perk, which is our next unlock. Because without chastity, there's a risk that we will suddenly start pinging out a hell of a lot of babies. Right, we need to split these troops up the moment this siege finishes. Because they are in supply problems. Go, 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 go! Why are we not gaining supplies there? That's because fucking Halfdan's walking through our territory. Can you stop walking through our territory, please, Halfdan? It is not uncommon for my rival King Charles and his wife, Queen Ermintrude, to be at each other's throats. I could instigate another fight between them with a carefully planned note, distracting Charles and making it harder for him. Yeah, I think we will do that. Seriously, get out of my territory. They're undersupplied again. Because big dude here is coming down now. Honestly, fucking Halfdan, can you not do that? It gave me a ton of prestige, which is useful. Do we reckon our spy master is courageous? She's wrathful, paranoid and fickle. I'll give it a go. Right, are you in supply here? You must be in supply here. Yep. Ragnar is he would be a very good ruler for us if he was a girl. We really need some girls. We are going to attack them now. Just not yet. This is problematic. This is very problematic. Those two armies are back in decent supply. That will be soon as well. It was a son anyway, but you know. Yeah, at least it wasn't a girl. Right, let's go kill them, because Halfdan will come join him. This is actually the battle or the war I'm most worried about winning, because it's just so attritional. Come on, in you come, Halfdan. In you come, Halfdan. After this, we get somewhere. The defender is House Bullenid of Khazaria. Can we split these guys up again? Halfdan, can you go siege down more places, please? We can ransom this dude for 100, so we absolutely will do. Because they're coming back here, Halfdan. Fun fact, Khazars invented the bagel. Interesting. So the problem is Halfdan's running out of supply now as well, and the AI is terrible at getting itself back into supply. But we'll go attack him again. Yeah, getting the capital just isn't an option really here, which is our problem. Because he's now going to march all the way around there. Yeah, we could go up and come round. The problem is he'll then liberate everything around here while we do it. What we kind of need to do is beat him in battle. But at least Halfdan's doing something useful now. So what we'll do is we'll station siege on here and then come back. I mean, he has got rebel problems. So we could... It does insist on going on land. I never get how you persuade it to take the river. Is it control click? God knows. It's not letting you go over the bridges. It's basically saying go in there, go over there, come back round and go over there, which is just... What? Let's see. Let's see if we've got a siege guy. Nope. Yeah, I think the fords block you. Thing is, he's gone up to deal with his rebels, so actually with Halfdan sieging that and us sieging this, it should hopefully be enough. Our wife is pregnant again, which is good. Hopefully it's a girl. Ida is sufficiently likes us now that we don't need to worry about her. We are going to want to flip her to manage domain. Actually, what's her... No, her intrigue's really low. Otherwise I'd have taken the intrigue boost. Not quite yet. Oh, it probably is, and the reason it's not told us is because this is why it's told me, chat. Oh, don't want another son. We need a daughter. We need a daughter. If she gets pregnant again, we may save Scummit slightly to get a daughter. Depends on how well we're doing on our progress in other areas. We need to not lead this army, because this is why we can't call a hunt. Again, a local guide. As we ride deep into the county of Shania, the ground grows wetter and the air grows heavier. Suddenly, from out of the greenery surrounding us, a giant of a man appears. Your marshland, is it? Take the free stewardship points. So, determine personal deity is a new Viking thing that allows you to essentially pick. There we go. That'll do. Let's get out of this war. Let's just get out of it. Disband all. Okay, so we now control Crete, which is good. We may want to just go straight for Abkhazia, I think. We can host a feast, so let's do that. We can usurp that, so we will do that. So we're creeping up there. Again, I don't think we'll do it. It's a lot to get up there. But we are getting there slowly. Right, we can now take restraint. So we are going to flip temporarily to intrigue. We could go fertility. But I think we are going to go skullduggery. Because our big issue now... Welcome, friends. So we could go straight to war for that. Yes, I've done a great job. Brilliant. That's another 150. We started over here in Montague. Yeah, we're going to need to flip back to medicine relatively quickly. See, we're at 3, 4, 5, and that's taken us 5 years. So we could live long enough, we might pull it off, but it's going to be a tough ask. I think we are going to declare war on Prince Dimitri here, while he's got no allies. Now, we could do his conquest. Don't think there's any real worth in... We could claim Kingdom of Georgia. But I don't think we're going to get the Georgia title for doing it. It just gives us all the territory which is within the kingdom, which in his case is pretty much equivalent to his duchy anyway. So I think we just go for it. Because we're going to start getting peasant rebellions soon as well. The good thing is we've got the fully maxed out overseer stuff, which is reducing that. So the Varangian is the new option in the game, which is really nice. Which essentially, if you're a Viking ruler, allows you to essentially lift your kingdom and wholesale attack someone. So when you successfully conquer their territory, you take that kingdom and you lose all of your original territory. The only reason we're not doing them is to migrate the way we're doing it now is, as I found on play runs, the problem with us trying to decamp to the Crimea is that it takes us out of diplomatic range of the Vikings, which is why we're desperately going to try and conquer the Isle of Mann to try and maintain some kind of relationship and for the puntastic memes. But to do that, we need Ivar to die. Ivar is younger than us. Can we murder Ivar yet? We're getting there. I suspect that with a bit more skullduggery, if we can get swift execution, we should be able to murder Ivar. Once we've murdered Ivar, we can flip back to medicine and go back to trying to keep ourselves alive as long as possible. Right, let's raise some troops. Ivar must die because Ivar, like us, has a personal horde. Although he's lost a lot of it, we could actually beat him right now. The main problem we've got is he's allied to Count Olafar of Leon, who can't be that powerful. Yeah, we probably may not need to kill him. The other thing there is a benefit to is killing the King of France, because he's our rival. And if you kill your rival, you get prestige. So if we can keep this war short, we will then go for maybe even directly for Ivar. I'd rather kill him if we can. Red Andy, or Red Andy 54, better than the 53 Red Andys preceding you. If we can do it by killing Ivar, I'd rather do that. But if we can't, we will do it the classic way. Oh man, he actually had armies there. Get up there. We might actually lose that. Shit. Doesn't really matter because it still contributes, but still annoying. That was a lot closer than I would have liked. A lot closer than I would have liked. We will go for this because we should win it. Because we've got the better troops and the better leaders. She's my soulmate now, apparently. Annoyingly, we're not capturing anyone. This is probably our last regional conquest, and then we're going to flip because we're getting low on troops, and we do need to start trying to make sure we can actually keep the kingdom going afterwards. Promote culture has been finished. Promote culture in... probably in Crete. Let's get Crete sorted first. Now, he shouldn't be strong enough to beat us. But we'll keep these armies operating near each other once we get this. These sieges might even be enough to win it for us. Can we ransom him? Because if we can ransom him, we will ransom him. Because we absolutely need the cash. Isn't he the enemy ruler? Yeah. So if he does have the money, because we're doing well on the sieges anyway, he does have the money. Because there you go, the sieges are enough. Gregory, you can just get murdered. Right. I don't think we want to declare on these guys because they've got two strong alliances at the moment. So that is arguably all the fighting we're going to do until we get Man. The other reason and the other good thing now, going is, are you starting to encircle the Byzantine Empire? We're floating around the edges. We're going to join the Byzantine Empire. That's our plan, because we're going to take it over from inside. But to join, we needed a border with them, which we now have. We now massively over our force limit, our territory limit, and need to get rid of some stuff. So we need to decide what we're keeping as personal domains and what we're getting rid of. I think we're probably going to give Malta to Randva. Which we should be able to do because it's not in his inheritance line. Yeah, that's the thing, is we need to make sure we're a kingdom tier ideally before we join the empire. Now, the other reason we went for Crete is, technically speaking, Crete can be kingdom tier. 38747. But there is something else I'm holding off on declaring kingdom tier 4, so we will hold off on that. The other thing is, this is nice territory. So this is actually probably going to be the thing that we're going to keep as our reasonable personal domain. And I'm tempted to move our capital there for now, because that would mean we could get rid of Montague, which we don't need. No, we still need it at the moment. I know the son will be a good ruler, but the whole point of this run is we're going females all the way through. So I think what we will do is cheese the next birth we get. So we just have to pray for a decent female ruler. Kurtzu here. Do we have anyone decent? So let's sort out our court before we do anything else. So he is our vassal, and therefore, actually, because he's quite good, we should make him our chancellor, and we should sway him. Have we got anyone better than you? We've got the Mayor of Seti. The Godie's pretty good. If I can Gargamel again. Another Godie. Thing is, we need the cash, so I don't want to recruit to court, so I think we are just going to have to give him a title. Apparently we can seduce him. He must be gay. We will grant you County of Svanti. So we want to keep Tushimi. We'll give away Kutaisi for now. Go to our marshal. And we're going to give away that part of Crete. Because I think that's the capital province, yep. We're going to give it to Snorri, just because Snorri is an excellent name, and he's good enough to be our spy master. Right, so that brings us back below our force limit. Yeah, I suspect our concubine still absolutely loathes us. I can't think why. It's not like she was a sultana and we took her prisoner and turned her into our concubine, and she's in completely different religion and culture. Can't think why she hates us. Can we get another concubine? Ida, you'll have to do. You'll do as well. We just need babies. Give me some babies. Give me some babies, ladies. So they're going to break out in Chandax and Montague. Yep, Spymaster to second concubine. That's a bit of a fall from grace. We'll take the alliance with Ranva. Because we're going to keep Ranva around if we can. Like, if we have to, we'll imprison and murder Ragnar. I'd just rather not. Oh, she's pregnant. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. So we want to deal with these rebellions. And we're going to deal with them by, that's 3 months out. Yeah, the one that loathes us is pregnant. Let's not dwell on how that probably happened. So we're going to deal with these peasants in 2 months. Oh, nice, they're too weak now. Who fell out? Good stuff. That's what we like to see. In which case, Jarl Ivar here is looking vulnerable. Jarldom of Mon. So we've got 2 titles we can create here as well. Can we call Halfdan into this? We can. Halfdan, come on in, have fun. Let's move our rally point back to Montague. So in current UK pronunciation it is man, but obviously it comes from the Viking originally version for it, and that is Mon. So in game it's Mon. Yeah, again, as I've said before, if you want a really fun start, that's not, it's, the game says it's easy, it's not as easy as you'd think, but it's really good fun as Jarl Halfdan. I'd also argue, it told me they weren't going to erupt. Oh well, at least half of them burst in places we needed them to burst in. The others will probably be somewhere really annoying. Yeah, they're in Crete. So we are actually going to have to go and deal with that. Actually, what we could do is go deal with that, because they should decide that they're going to move. So it'll screw with the control. Speaking of, how are we looking on that? So 4 months left on Malta. Yeah, so 3 years on Chandax. How are we looking on this? 3952, we're halfway there. We really need his money. Got another dangerous faction. We have a daughter! We have a daughter! She didn't get any traits. That's annoying, but she is a daughter. Good Norse name of Freya. May you be strong and proud. We're not going to go celibate yet. We're going to hold out and see if we can get a better daughter. Who's the other dangerous faction? Greek Orthodox populace. Yeah, fine. We'll go deal with them in a minute, whilst Halfdan's dealing with all the nonsense going on up here. So that is, Malta has got a bit more control to it, so let's start work over here. You, I'm going to flip to court intrigue. Actually, no, I'm going to flip you back to managed domain. We're not that desperate to kill anyone at the moment. That's always really nice of him to land there. Right, have we got anyone we can ransom here? Because if you can't be ransomed, you're going to be murdered. We can get 50 for you. Get 10 for you. And Mayor Cyborn here, I bet we can get some money for you. We'll hold off on that because there's 30 to get there. You are getting murdered for the dread gain. Right, let's... Right, Halfdan's sieging down all of that for us, so we might as well go deal with these rebels, because we're going to get those Coptic rebels in a bit. Yeah, here they come. They're coming back. They're actually coming for us, so that's fine. So if we chill in Montague, they should land on us. Right, we want to see if this ticks up at the end of the month. So if it ticks down, did it refresh? It's not going anywhere. We're going to ransom him while we still can. Depends. If they land in force here and we capture and kill the leader, it will just insta finish. Need to do that. The other thing is I've disabled all my mods because new patch. So the community mod at the moment, if you run it, everyone loses their hair. Now they should be sailing round and coming round to go for the capital. If we're lucky. We are going to take... We don't necessarily need this anymore. Because the reason we were doing it was to kill Eva. So we probably actually, the moment we can, do want to flip back to going on to learning for those health boosts. Because the longer we can survive, the better. Oh, they went for Malta. Oh, shit, they sailed back. Right, hopefully we can get there before Malta falls. Let's speed it up a bit. Because if we don't get there before Malta falls, we are going to have a problem. We can do that. Sorry to be late to the party. Is that Cretans in Brittany? The other way round. We started here and we have crept, island hopped our way to Malta, then to Crete, then to Kalos and Nimen. Now the thing we can do now, and I'm not going to do it yet, but I will shortly, is we now control the other thing we needed to, which is the Isle of Man. We have the Earldom of Mon. There is a reason we want the Earldom of Mon. Excellent. Right, sweet. So we managed to win that one. And now I'm going to show you. Let's piece this war out. It is a Cretan Crimea. Now, if you were wondering, so why, obviously I'd said we needed something up here so that when we gave Montague away, we could maintain contact with the Viking world because we're going to stay Viking and therefore find new wives, new people for our court. There is another reason I wanted to get the Isle of Man. And if I... which I can now do, I can usurp this title, so we can just about afford it. One of the things I absolutely love doing, and it should show up here soon, come on, show up, there's no reason you shouldn't show up. Come on. Oh, why isn't it showing up? This is going to annoy me. Why isn't it showing up? Do I need to make my primary title, which we should do anyway. Right, firstly, let's do that. Yeah, we will. The moment we got the money, we're going to drop a runestone down. Bing, 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 bing. What am I doing? My primary title is the Isle of Man. Superslips 94. Thank you very much for the follow. There is a decision that should be showing up, but isn't. And I'm very confused as to why it's not showing up. Because we have all of the traits for it. We should be able to take this decision. I do indeed, you're absolutely right. Backpropagate knows exactly what I'm going for. Don't spoil it for the rest of people. It's because we are currently only that and we need that title. He is not going to let us do that. I don't care. I'm not that fussed about all of our subjects losing 20 opinion of us, because we need this. Yeah, he just... Oh, actually, we can fabricate a hook on him 21 months. We'll do that. Can we flip this yet? No. When can we flip this? Well, that sucks for you, Count Boy, because that just means I'm going to fucking steal it back off you then. Sorry about this, buddy boy. But it has to be done. Also, we need a Chancellor. Don't make me put Gargamel back on the fucking... Ugh. Fucking Gargamel. Yeah, we should lower it back down a bit while we're doing wars. Some bastard's raiding us, but we don't really care. Raise armies. Our rally point is in the right place, isn't it, before I do this? Is that a rally point? Yes, it is. Raise all armies. I'm not actually Berserker. It is incredibly fun if you can get a Berserker character. Super, super fun. You start getting conversation options where it'll be like argue with your courtier, seduce your courtier, rawr, and you can just select the rawr option every single time. Right, here we go. Let's get man. When can we flip back? Because murder is not useful to us now that we've got the man. 878. 6th of January 878. Someone remind me in January 878 that we can flip back. Who joined the war? I mean, sure. Oh, you're kidding me. No. 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 That's annoying. That's annoying. That will be one of our save scums. Don't mind losing him to old age. We're not losing him to cancer. Yeah, we probably should take a non-auto, shouldn't we? Now, once we get past opening character, I'm fine, but we need a girl old enough to inherit first. Freya here needs to be ready to inherit. We probably won't even get her there because we're 62 already. We're going to take all the health boosts we can get now. But do remind me when we can let's flip back. Greek Orthodox populists are going to be a problem for us. 18 months. We can't afford to. She's preggers again. So we need to get our arse around to Crete pretty shortly. But we need to take this first. Liberty faction is... I mean, yeah, he's not going to be a problem, surely. He sailed all the way around to Malta. Like, you know, good for him, but like, I mean, I'm going to take Man, so who gives a shit? It's because there was no point in him going for Montague. So he went for Malta. Actually, that's a good point. Let's go celibate now, because we know we've got another pregnant going on, so let's embrace celibacy. Now, I'm hoping he's not leading his own troops. We can challenge Chiefess Auda, the deep-minded, who has a prowess of 3. Yes, absolutely. Trial by combat. I arrive in the designated spot near Reykjavik in good time and find Haesteinn is already waiting for me. As oh, hang on, who are we fighting? He's going to be better than us, isn't he? I bet you he's better than us. No, he's not. Good. The formalities are brief. We all know why we're here, and we're long past the point of talking. Weapons are handed out, and our retinues retreat. May the best man win. For a few brief moments, Haesteinn and I pace lazy half-circles, each watching for an opening. I heft my sword, ready to defend myself, while he clutches his axe firmly to hand. This fight may only be to first blood, but that doesn't ease my nerves. With a sudden twitch, our bout begins. So we can go. This is one of the new mechanics, by the way. It's amazing. This has butchery. You make a show of your cruel skills as a raider. You gain 10 dread. You've got a high chance of increasing unlikeliness, a medium chance of risk. We could go with no increase and a low chance to success. We're the better fighter, so theoretically we should win this anyway. But I think we're going to go with that just because it's good. I can't count how many people I've run through with my sword. Maybe Haesteinn will be next, maybe not. But my rain of savage blows must have him worried about it. Haesteinn counters with a fierce hail of quick slashes, almost cutting me down. Strike, parry, riposte. High increase to our likelihood of success. Low, medium, no. Strike, parry, riposte. I leap into action, launching a flurry of quick slashes, driving myself hard against Haesteinn's guard, wearing him down with each expertly timed strike. Let me go with that low risk of injury. My sword flows around Haesteinn like water, each strike chaining fluidly into the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. Haesteinn retaliates with a smooth flowing series of quick slashes and powerful cleaves. I think we're probably going to win this anyway, so... Oh, we'll just go with that one again. Victory! A grim smile curls over my lips as I launch into a blistering series of powerful cleaves, each strike putting more focus on pain than victory. He sways and staggers. I am victorious. Justice is served. We got some gold for that, which is kind of handy. Yeah, we are a bit of a unit. Right, that should actually just naturally creep up, but we're going to get ourselves round, because we know we've got a rebellion problem brewing. Anyway. Yeah, so he's already left Malta. He's given up on that siege. We got another daughter. Is she better? She is. What are we calling her? Give me a name, chat. Viking name. She's intelligent. We managed to boost her. That's who we were after. Ragnhild is probably a good start, isn't it? Ragnhild is our heir in waiting. She is going to have an absolute trial to keep hold of the throne now. How are we doing on this? 4873. Is that baby contributing to war score? It is. So we don't really want to flog him. You put the woman as primary heir through a ruthless campaign of murder. So her birth is very bad news for the rest of our children. I forgot I was trying to fabricate a hook on him. Is that actually any point? Right, where's he gone? Is he back yet? Or is he sailing somewhere else? Yeah, I've got to live like another 15 years, which is a bit of a tall ask. He's gone home. There he is. Let's go kill him, and then we can go deal with these inevitable rebels. This is essentially probably the end of our conquest. We really need to be consolidating after this. How are we looking on everything else? So Chandax is 4 months away from getting Viking culture, which is good. In fact, actually, we probably can ransom that kid. We can ransom that kid. Yeah, fine. It's not like we're short on prestige. Ransom, ransom, ransom. Not favours, cash. Cash or nothing. Right, war's over. Switch lifestyle, good shout. Give me health boost. Give me all the health boosts you can. Let's see if it shows up now. Okay, there is a reason we were moving. Or we're desperately... Why is it still not there? Come on. Oh, because he still gets title. Not anymore. I believe the word we're looking for is yoink. There we go. So, hidden in the various decisions that is always fun to see in a Paradox game where you get things like this, is I need a bio break, but I'm going to put up on screen. This is the reason why we are desperately trying to become living legend before we die. Because look at that list of things that will happen if we elevate the Kingdom of Man and the Isles. Whilst I take a very quick bio break, I'll be back in 1 minute. But read that list and weep. What do you think, chap? So, we would get I think this may actually be the most powerful OP decision in the entire game. And I think they will nerf the fuck out of it. Because look at that. Dynasty Haesteinn would gain legacy of piracy for the next 100 years. That would give us the dynasty traces recent descent from the greatest pirate and raider of the age. Sea, salt and smoke are ever in their blood and on their lips. Embarkation cost minus 50%. Raid speed plus 50%. That is huge. 2,500 renown. For context, that would essentially be 3 dynasty perks straight away, because we haven't taken one yet. Kingdom of Mann, so we get a free kingdom rank title. The Earldom of Mann becomes your new realm capital, and you'd be like, oh, that's a bit rubbish. Look at Mann. Ugh. Mann is like a rubbish little place. Just get rid of them all while we're doing this. This is like I've got a few slots, but whatever. But holding of the Mann gains 3 building slots. 3 whole building slots. You get an army of 7,500 men. I assume they die when you die, so I'm not that fussed about that. The development level in Earldom of Mann changes by plus 20. So it's not even that it gets... it changes to 20, it's plus 20. So if we did some dev between now and whatever in Mann, it would get all of that. Culture changes to Norse. You gain a stolen city for 100 years, which is building construction time minus 200%. Building construction cost minus 50%. Essentially, it turns the Isle of Mann into a more powerful location for about 100 years than Byzantium. Now, this is why I have been pushing for Living Legend, because to have it, you've got to be a living legend. It's the only way you can create it. You need the 2,000 prestige, not a problem, but you need to be a living legend. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that in time. Yeah, not being able to do it if your title is higher than Duchy is a big nerf, which is also why we've got to do this. If we're going to do it at all, we've got to do it before we join the Byzantine Empire. Because if we do it after we've joined the Byzantine Empire, we're fucked. Because we can't call it. Because we need to create, ideally, a kingdom rank title before we join the Byzantines. For context, what's developed up Byzantium? Let's have a look. What is the current dev of Byzantium? The City of World's Desire. $26. So we would be instantly at 22 as it stands at the moment. Yeah, must be independent ruler too. So essentially this is our one chance. Really, we can go for it in the longer term, but we'd have to destroy a whole bunch of our titles, become living legend first, all of that kind of stuff. Which would be really tough. Really tough. Now this is a problem for us. We're going to have to deal with that in a minute. Yeah, exactly. You can't just kind of go, right, I'm going to create a bunch of kingdoms and I get a living legend that way. Yeah, I mean, I think if we miss this chance, so this is what I was saying on Twitter about this, is there's a good start for us and there's an epic start for us. The good start is really what we've got right now. What we've got right now is enough in our daughter's hands, if we're lucky, and we can quell the rebellions, to do all right. It sets us up. But The epic start is if we manage to get that. So to be fair, we started when he was 52, and we essentially need 3,000 prestige to pull this off. As I say, I don't think we'll quite get there. I don't think we'll get there. We're not going to have the cash generation to hold enough hunts to do everything else. Like, we can call a hunt now and probably should. We should also, I think, on the basis that we're probably not going to get that, if we do, it's going to move our capital to Mon. Raiding is definitely the thing we've got to do a lot of. So if we can start raiding, that will actually generate us some prestige. I think what we also do is move our capital at this point, because I think we want to actually give away Montague, because there's no way on earth West Francia isn't about to declare war on us for it. So I think we want to move our capital, so we need to think about where we move our interim capital to. And I suspect it's probably going to be Chandax. I suspect. Yeah, the problem with Malta is Malta's now maybe Malta as temporary capital. Yeah. Oh, we can't anyway because we've given it to our son. That's got the son that we want to keep has got that. We should probably think about educating. They're kicking off in 15 months. Yeah, I mean, basically raids, the problem with battles is we're running out of men. One option we could do, so wars is going to give us prestige. So one option we could do is see how many different Irish miners we could absolutely wail on in the time available. Because like we could absolutely wail on this guy. So I think that might be how we have to do it. Which would give us the opportunity then to just take captives as well and sell them. Because we've still got titles we can create. So we can't create Crete, but we can create and want to create Abkhazar, which would give us 300. But yeah, first things first, let's get rid of Mon. So I think in the short term, right, Chandax converts to Norse culture in 2 months, so I think we go Chandax. Because it's a ducal seat and it's got a nice lot of slots. Yeah, I mean, we can keep him alive. We're going to go health boost. So I'm reasonably certain, I'm reasonably confident that unless we pick up some crazy illnesses, we can keep him going till about 70. If not older. So I think we can get him there. It's just that the prestige race we've got to do. 3,000 prestige is what we need. Right, so we can now get rid of Montague and should, which is going to hit our tax income, but we are going to grant that to someone we dislike massively because we're immediately going to set them free. Hezekiah here can have it, the Khazar Khabarist. Count Hezekiah, congratulations. Now that was the downside, is it was always going to overwhelm us with stress, so we're going to have to just hope we get a decent stress release event. But we needed to get rid of that before West Francia declared. Can't be the Kingdom of Mon. Why you locked a Duchy Max? That's exactly why. We need to be a ducal rank before we can declare Kingdom of Mon. The other thing we should do, so we've got 15 months until they erupt. So do we go for a quick war against Ulster? Or do we raid? No, we need to, because my other concern is troops. I think we're going to have to sit tight for a year. So we don't want profligate. We're going to have to take drunkard, which is annoying because it's a health negative, but Celebi. We press on, anything that gives us prestige. Right, are the council doing everything we need them to do? 19 days left on that. God damn it, I wanted the heart. That would have been another 150. Right, so we now have the Earldom of Chandax locked in. These kick off in 10 months. What we could do actually is 10 months. That's ticking up. So our levy totals are ticking up. Promote culture in Abkhazar. 6 years left on control. 9 years left on Malta converting. Yeah, she hates us already. That's why the other reason why we didn't do it in the thing. We're not generating a lot of gold. We do need to feudalise Man as well. But I want these rebels out of the way first. Guria, Svanetti and Odishi. Freaking hell is Odishi. Right, so it's Guria, Svanetti, it's over here. Because we're going to go raiding after this. Because that will give us prestige. But I don't want to raise my troops until we're close to this. Gaelic Catholic populists, go away. No, we'd never get away with raiding Byzantium. The Byzantines would kill us. And don't forget, we need to swear fealty to the Byzantines. This is the other thing that's our kind of secret timer. Is if the Byzantines declare war on us at any point, we're basically fucked. Yes. Now that I have decided where to put my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Memorials to victories such as my triumph over Jarl Ivar. Chandax would make a fine choice. 5676. Right, how close are we to this? 3 months. Okay, we need to raise troops, which is annoying because it's probably going to push us over our financial limit, but we got to do it because they're going to need time to get there. Yeah, the holy sites give you big bucks. This is why I needed to leave them raising so late, because technically we're losing 0.7. This is actually the problem with us raiding as well. Is we have to keep the army raised to raid, which means if we're running at a loss, it's a problem. But what we probably can do is quickly raid here, come back. That'll fill up the coffers enough to sustain a bit more raiding. I really need that rebellion to kick off. Can you please kick off? Right, we get 4 gold from raiding there. You want freedom, you shall have it in death. Just scraping a profit now. Yep, that was the other reason to do it. We have just raised a runestone in the cradle of Greek civilization. Right. Bet you're not. Bet you're a local leader though. You're not a someone we can ransom. Nope. But we can murder you. Any of these dudes ransomable? I'm guessing not. So we could... He's not that great either. Because all of these are favour ransoms, they're not... Oh no, there's some gold there. Ransom for 10 gold. So that's favour only, so you can just get murdered. You're the Count of Splanetti. You must have money. You can get murdered. You can get murdered. Unless that's your dad, which I don't think it is. Nope. You can get murdered too. Right. Raiding. Get 4, 5, 0, 4, 0, 0. So it's shitty raiding territory around here. Could raid Thessalonica, but I'm trying to avoid... Oh, yeah, Edison's nice. That's 9. Start there. Yeah, they really put the effort in, I think, to go to the little small extra bits. By the time my Hofgodi Hjalmar comes to me, his mind is made up. Yeah, go, have fun. Become a Varangian guard. Serving with the Varangians in Miklagard will bring both wealth and glory. I cannot deny that part, but I could deny his request. On the other hand, would it be right to stop someone? No, I mean, you go for it. Have fun. Send me a postcard. Next raiding target. I mean, we might as well because we're next to it. Go there, we get 20. He's coming down with an army to deal with us though, so we'll run away after this. The settlement of Archbaeus is an important stronghold in Greater Acamps has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of vast tracts of land and many of the quivering subjects. And shining treasures of Prince Tornik to choose from. Troops stand ready awaiting my command to give them direction. Development progress of Earl of Chandon will increase. Oh no, prestige, thank you. Oh, we're under 2,000 now. We're under 2,000, chat. So the question is, do we run away or do we fight that army? Because we might capture people. As Kilmatronic says, we might capture people. I think we probably run away though. Because our troops are really precious to us. Oh, we're not going to make it anyway. Guess we're fighting. In which case, we'll go loot your other place then. Yeah, I mean, essentially we can still create one title, which is Abkhazir. So there is one more title we can create. Some prisoners. Keep hold of her. Let's keep hold of her for a bit. We might get more money for her. How's our council looking? Are they doing things? They are doing things. This is the important thing. Fucking hell. Just endorse me already. So that's 0 loot. We get 9 from there, but I'm not going anywhere near those guys. 17 there, so we might as well go there. The problem is we take attrition from doing this as well. And my main worry is we aren't factionless. We do have these Greek populists to worry about. What this should mean though actually is yeah, we should head back after this and just bank it. Bring me bounteous plunder and get me home. Now, if I turn off raiding, because I really don't want to piss off the Basileus. Oh wait, you can go through places you've already raided, can't you? $20 of 50, so that's going up. Let's get back into home territory. Bank that. So that brings us another 62 and 62. Now what we should probably do is, if we disband that army, yeah, I've noticed that the game doesn't always path the best, because we can host a feast. So I think we do that on the, because there's a chance, and we need the stress relief anyway. So there's a chance of a couple of events in there that would give us prestige. That's 75. There's another 150. Oh, we need under 1400 prestige for this. Oh, 1200 prestige. We'll get another 300 if we can create the title. We are 66, literally just turned 66. I think we can do it, because we're in good health and we're on the medicine chat, and the next one we're going to take is Know Thyself, which is going to warn us when we're a year away. We need Ragnhild. The longer we can live, the better chance Ragnhild's got of doing all right as well. Ugh. We're probably going to need to make her, even though she's going to get the dip pass, she's going to need to go to stewardship. Yeah, 66 is ancient. We probably should educate Freya. The problem with educating Freya is we don't want stress events from her. So we want her to get a decent education. What we could do is get our wife to do it. Because she's also quick, so she'd give her a little potential boost on what she gets. Yeah, but the thing is, actually, there's not much point. We're either going to have to keep her and disinherit her, or we're going to have to kill her. Because remember, we've got to kill the boys. Really don't want to raid again because we're so low on levies. No, shield maidens can inherit, but they don't get any boost in the inheritance order. But they can still inherit, yes. What they can't do is marry. That's going down, so actually we're just going to ransom her. Yeah, but I can't disinherit them if I don't have enough renown to do it. Like, we're going to disinherit at least one of them, ideally, which is a ton of stress because our mate died. Oh, we are so close to this. If we send someone else in command of a raid, do we get the prestige for it, or do they get the prestige for it? No, pilgrimage would increase, and it would cost us a lot of money anyway. I mean, the other thing we could do is... King Charles is still around. Because on decline, we get 150 for that. And he should decline it. I wonder if this will work. So we're on 6835 right now. Charles, do you want to fight? So he said no, which means we got our 150 back. But yeah, but we got loads, it's fine. But did it actually count towards our progress? No, it didn't. That's interesting. That's really interesting. It didn't count towards our progress. Because progress towards fame is irrespective of prestige. So that just contributes prestige, but that prestige doesn't contribute fame. Because we were on 6835 before. That's really interesting. I mean, I think it's the right thing for them to do. We might as well try and kill him. Because we would get prestige for killing a rival. Like, if it doesn't work, it's no skin off our nose. I'm not going to spend money on it because we know we can get another 300 from creating Abkhazar. Yeah, I think that's what it is it counts as a refund rather than an actual gain of prestige. There's no one else we can duel. I think when we get to a decent levy level again, we get up to 1500 levies, I'll raid again. Because that'd be another 75-ish, hopefully. We're in good health. Our big problem is if the Basileus goes for us. Oh, we are so close to this. We are frustratingly close to this. Yeah, when can we hunt again? May 883. So that should hopefully be 150 at least. I am leaving, father. Me and Martha are in love. You roll your eyes at Ragnar. What a fool of a son. What's your fool of a son up to now? Martha and I will seek adventure. The world is vast, and there is glory to be found. I wish to shout, we swear by Freya's cats at the world until it remembers my name. It is evident that my beloved son is being serious. I'm going to have to do something. Good God, son. Come here, son. I'm going to duel him. If we win, we gain prestige. No, we can duel him. Plus, we don't want him to leave because it's going to give us a whole bunch of stress. 78% chance. There is glory to be had here at home. Yes! Right, now we do actually need to imprison him. Oh, god damn it. That's like the worst thing that can happen to us. That is like literally the worst thing that can happen to us. Right, we are going to have to just disinherit him. Is he still within range? He's out of range. We can disinherit him at any time. Oh, we're over the 7,000 mark. Just costs renown. The Age of the World, yes, I can gain 150 prestige. Yes, I will. Thank you very much. Oh, 7153. 300 from creating the title if we can save up to 250. Yeah, we should probably go raid. I'm just really worried about our troop numbers. We just got a bonus 75 for no apparent reason. 7230. If we can get this without raiding, I'd rather do it without raiding. That just gives us... We'll study to do that, and then we'll ditch the... So we don't want the stress, so we just go with that. So it gives us a little bit of lifestyle bonus. The other thing I could do... Hang on. We could divorce and remarry. We could marry for prestige. So the problem, I know people are saying raid. Oh, but if we divorce her because she's our soulmate, we'll get a ton of stress. No, we wouldn't. She is the mother of our good daughter. Okay, we're saving that as the nuclear option. But that is the nuclear option, is we divorce and remarry. Because if we can marry someone of sufficient rank, we'd get another 300 from that easy. So the other reason I'm not raiding, and I'm really conscious and worried about this, is time for some good old mob rule. Come on. King Charles is dead, beat and trampled by his own subjects. The agitated parents went wild seeing their liege riding through the streets and tore him. Yes, nice. Never underestimate the power of the mobs. That's 48 stress relief and 150. 7,390. Because remember, we've got to keep the kingdom together after we do this. Like, we need to hold the kingdom together. And it's going to be our daughter trying to do that. And that's not going to be easy for her. Because she's going to lose a ton of troops when this happens. Right, we do have culture there now, though, which is good. What are the other bits we're holding directly? It's these bits, isn't it? Yeah, can we deal with our fugitive son yet? No, he's too far away, so the only thing we can do is disinherit him. We're due a hunt shortly. we're so close to this. 600. May 8th. Yeah, so 24th of May we can call our next hunt. Don't really need to do any of that. Why do troops die when you do? So the problem is, because Haesteinn is a legendary raider, he starts with a host. So you can see these special soldiers here, and you can see they stand down on succession. Essentially think of them as they are personally sworn to him. Personally sworn to him. So she will not have access to those. So she's going to drop to about 1,000 troops. What I'd really like to do is build some buildings, but we're not going to get that close. Let's see how our hunt goes. We're going to do that because that chance of 150 is, yeah, it was worth the risk. Like 150 would have been good. But I think that means we get nothing from the hunt, which is really annoying. I got a bit more prowess. Yeah, I think we're going to have to do small raids. Because I don't think asking... You can't ask vassals to culturally convert now. Can we not ransom you yet? No, he's poor. So you can get them to religiously convert, you just can't get them to... That's true. If we went from Mon, we could raid the Irish. In fact, has he got any allies? We could just take him. Is Halfdan still alive? Yeah, he is, so we can call in Halfdan. If we need to. Because we could conquer Ulster. Or we just do a massive raid through Ireland. That's actually probably better as a massive raid through Ireland. Sod it. Let's go raiding an island. A lot of recently raided around here though. But it won't be around Diffhead and stuff, places like that. We can go, so we can go down there, for example. Alright, is everyone there yet? No, everyone's still coming. Because that's going to give us 300. There's no way he's got more soldiers than me. $300 learning. Lifestyle perk. No, we need pedagogy. We need the kiddie trait boosts. I know we're gambling here, but we are so close to this. I think we can pull this off. What we need is some more major places we can raid. It's 50, that'll do nicely. I'm a proficient reader. Raise that church. Oh, we are so close to this. Dude, you've got 6 prowess. He wants gold off of me. Or I can just... He's going to get stressed if we... I mean, we might as well. Jewels are fun. Or we just decline it. Yeah, he's the former Earl of Mann. Or we just decline it. We're not going to get prestige from it. And he's not going to give us any gold. Yeah, but I don't lose prestige level. I'll just lose from the prestige pool. Ugh, chat, you're going to make me fight it, aren't you? Come on then. Single combat. Earl Bjorn and I stalk round each other, each weighing our options. He hefts a fearsome axe while I grip my sword tightly. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. This fight may only be till first blood, but that doesn't even ease my nerves. So we can go... That's not great. Butchery. Make a show of your cruel skill as a raider. I can't count how many people I've run through with my sword. Maybe Bjorn will be the next, but maybe not. But my rain of savage blows must have him worried about it. Spotting an opportunity, Bjorn lunges forward and headbutts me hard in the face. I reel backwards, wrong-footed. My form is good with only small errors, and Bjorn's stance is failing. I have my opponent on the back foot, but still I need to concentrate. Right, that's what we're going for. Oh, I like this one. Fool, take this. Feint and stab. Feinting left with your sword, you stab right with an offhand dagger. Though they pull me back just in time, my offhand stab almost ends this. Brashly, Bjorn hurtles at me, axe hung slack, clearly trying to give me a vigorous sculling. With nary a second thought, I ram my knee into his belly and the idiot crumbles. To his credit, Bjorn lands as well as could be expected, and is already scrabbling to his feet by the time I've swung round after him. A few vicious kicks and my sword, pressing into his spine, convince him to hold still and yield, though. I am victorious. The gods smiled heartily on me yesterday. Not only did I get to beat Bjorn bloody for his temerity, I conclusively proved his slanderous claims utterly baseless. Perhaps the next fool will think first before challenging Jarl Haesteinn to a bout. Justice is served. Love the music in this. Oh, look how close we are. Under 500. Right, we can ransom a whole ton of prisoners. Right, where else are we raiding next? No, don't raid Alfred's lands, you numpty. Alfred will murder us. No, there's no loot in that one. There's no loot in this one, but we can get from there to Exeter. And there's no way he's got more troops than us either. He's alright, not on Morday. Glory Seekers. Any of these are going to give me interesting things. Money. Money more than men. Because we really don't need that many men. Because we are so close to this. And money is enough for us to form that. Oh, we are so close to this. Didn't we already raid the next one along? Yeah, we already raided Caerleon. We raided Caerphilly, Treffin, Caerleon, and we already raided Dubrath. We started on that, didn't we? Could go there. Let's do Exeter first. Oh, we are so close. Bjorn died. That'll teach him to besiege us. Or to try and fight us. See, these prisoners are actually really useful for us. Anywhere else want to give me their money? Where next? 18, that'll do nice. Don't, no. Why would you do that? No. No. Go back there. Honestly. So we've got 65 prestige banked here because you get the same prestige as you've got gold. No. Like that, why would the game path you like that? That's got 26, so we'll get 26 out of that. So we're definitely going for Diffed. This will teach the Welsh to come close to getting a Grand Slam. Shit, we got fat. Go there first. Right, we need to do some council stuff because some council actions finished there. Increase control. Control in Mann, because Mann is going to be our capital, if we're lucky, relatively soon. In fact, what we should arguably have done, potentially, is have been increasing development. We'll complete in 23 months. Because remember, we're going to get 20 on top of what's already there. Yeah, can we start losing weight? Because that seems like it would be a good idea to do. don't think we can. We'll go on a hunt again, but that'll be it. Oh, 7, 8, 9, 6. We're going to get this. A grand blot is a giant sort of feast come religious ceremony that you can do as a Viking. We will do one the moment we can do one. But at the moment I'm just maximising cash. Right, we'll hold on to Count Eggle here for a while. Right, has anywhere around here not been raided? Desmond. So 123, so we'll raid there. That's probably where we'll leave it and come back. We need to start murdering our children soon. Actually, we might not have to, because we're going to earn a ton of renown, aren't we? So we could actually cash some of that in to disinherit. Alright, I think we come back now. I think that might actually be enough. No, not quite. Yes, it will, because 138. That's going to be enough. I'm going to turn on the marker for it. It's on, it's on, it's on. Now remember, we've got the 12 months warning of death unlocked. Basically, unless someone murder plots us to death. Let's make sure he's on that, shall we? We actually want to hold off taking this decision for as long as possible. Living legend. We're a living legend. We can take the decision. We can do it. But we're not going to. We're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. We're going to hold off doing it for at least 16 months. Because if we hold off doing it for 16 months... So, when we take this decision... So this is where the wording matters. So the Earldom of Mann, the development level in an Earldom of Mann will change by plus 20. So it doesn't say it's going to change to 20, it's going to add 20 on. So that one dev is going to be really, really the last thing we can get extra on the Kingdom of Man for God knows how long. So given that we've got death warnings, so we know when we're going to die, short of actually in battle or something else. Unless we get a death warning, we might as well hold out for 16 months and get that final dev tick. The other thing I'd really like to do here is, this is still tribal, and we could really do with converting this off of tribal, which is going to cost us 500. The other kingdom that we can create is just generic. So we could generically create a kingdom because we control 3 duchies. So this was going to be my non-epic backup. was that if we didn't get enough to do it, to form this, because we want to be a kingdom before we swear fealty to the Byzantines. Like, we want to be a kingdom before we do that, because then we can swear fealty to them and not have to risk splitting our titles on death. But the good news is, this is great news for Count Ranvar, because it means we're not going to have to kill him, because we can just disinherit him. So, this is the tense wait now. Master of Devious, thank you very much for the follow. That is appreciated. Yeah, France is looking very tasty. Couple of reasonable murders though, and we can break that up. Now there is something else I'm thinking about we can do. The other thing, by the way, is the moment we... Oh shit, hang on. King of Serbia. Ooh. Serbia would be nice. So we're holding off for that one dev tick. We're not building anything because we're milking the cash. Because we do want to try and feudalise that as soon as we can. Oh yeah, we're still running our armies. We can disband, can't we? Well remembered. Oh yes, that's what we want. Athletic. Nice. Athletic is a health boost. We are going to take Wash Your Hands, or we can take Cultural Fascination Progress, different culture opinion. Take Wash Your Hands. The other thing we want to do... Right, we're in fine, so we can't flip off of that, which is mildly annoying, but we'll take what we can. Who died? Steward. Grímur of Skagen. Yeah, go on him. 13 months. Really would like to get rid of Gargamel. I just really dislike his name. I don't think that's really going up. I'm inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He's losing too much blood. Step back, this is my patient. It's worth it just for the chance of the more learning. Oh, we didn't manage it, and Snorri's now pissed off at me. Well, this is the thing, is once we form this, I do think the dev is worth taking for the long-term boost. The other thing is I don't think those special troops are going to be free. Like, when we raise them, it's probably going to cost us a ton of cash. But we are going to be able to use them to cause a lot of havoc whilst we're still alive. The one thing we could do, arguably, is we could go for King of Bulgaria. Like, we could take down the King of Bulgaria. Yeah, let's see if that ransom went up any. No, it's going down. What I want to see when we do it is... oh, we gained 50 gold. Nice. Let's... Someone, if I don't spot the development thing popping here, someone warn me. Holmartum, you need to flip to be a castle holding. Thank you very much. I do love that that's instant. The main problem is you lose all the mountains. Do raiders cost cash? Yes, because your troops are raised. But what's going to be interesting to see is whether the other stuff does. The thing is, if the special troops don't disappear, and we'll be able to check on them. If the special troops don't disappear on death, yes, we're no longer a beast. Yeah, we're saving for buildings, basically. We need to eco-dev up, and ideally not die. We are 72 years old and our health is good. How long have we got left on this? 3 months. Let's speed through the 3 months, because we're not doing anything else anyway. "25 days. Here we go. Elevate the kingdom of man. Yeah, I mean, basically, once we gain that renown, we're sorting out the succession completely. And don't let me forget to do them in the reverse order in disinheritance terms, otherwise it costs us more. One more level of dev is 4 years. It'd be 4 years for another level of dev, and I'm just not. I think we can. The special troops will be of more use to us. We might have one chance for one more YOLO military campaign. Right. Are you ready for us to push the magical button? Elevate the kingdom of man and the Isles. The Isle of Mann is uniquely placed to act as a haven for Norse raiders, with easy access to not just the British Isles, but all of Western Europe. All it needs is someone to show all good Vikings the way to realise its potential and pave the island with gold and iron. To infamy and immortality. The Haesteinn Dynasty is known far and wide. For years I have plied the waterways of the world, reaving, raiding and raising. I have stolen more gold than most kings will ever see, and my name is cursed from the Irish Sea to Cathay. I am, without question, the most infamous man alive, scourge of the seas, and have poured my loot and reputation into the heavy setting and fortification of the Isle of Man. People across the world decry me as the most evil pirate that they have ever heard of, but they have heard of me. I am the Lord of Blood and Gold. You are now known as the Great and Terrible. King Haesteinn, the Great and Terrible of Man and the Isles. Look at that. What colour are we? Are we still that awful Isle of Man colour? Oh, we are. Oh, well, we can't have everything. Long live King Haesteinn, the Great and Terrible indeed. The kingdom does look patchy as hell. Got a nice little banner over our castle though. So, see, if you look now, it would take 25 years to build that extra dev. So actually what we want to do is just get some more Norse going on. First things first, let's disinherit our children. We do it in reverse order, so Princess Freya first. Prince Randver second. Job done. Our player heir is Princess Ragnhild, Haesteinn daughter of Man and the Isles. Legacies indeed. Let's get some legacies picked. So that's a nice looking dynasty now. Open legacies. So, what legacies do we want to take? So, Wanderlust is good because it gives you Send to the Varangian Guard, which is potentially really nice and useful. The other thing is, so these are the 2 new Viking ones, by the way. Yeah, you've now got 2 new Viking legacies. Specifically, you've got to be a Viking to be able to get these. So we could become better raiders. Prestige and fame from battles. Gives us guaranteed prowess +1, which is useful. Hunt and feat costs is remembering. So the other thing to remember is we're going to be female rulers all the way through this. So we kind of want to be thinking about stuff that's going to really boost our female leaders. So marriage acceptance +30 is potentially quite useful for us. I mean, we're going to take noble veins, let's be honest, because we want to start getting in. Oh, Kriegsman 96, you just missed the best part of what we've just done and started already. We have achieved the epic opening. Did anyone clip the decision bit? Because that should probably still be clippable. It should be within range. Yeah, to quickly recap, we are now House Haesteinn. We have taken the god tier decision to become the Kingdom of Man and the Isles. Actually, before we do that, while I remember, let's check. Do these stand down on succession? Pirate hordes will be inherited on succession. She gets them. She gets them. Oh, lovely, lovely pirate hordes. 7,500 of them. Honest, this is the most OP decision in the game, and I can't believe more people aren't talking about it. Like, the moment I saw it, I was like, that is unbelievably OP. Oh, I'll clip it from the VOD later. Yeah, because I don't think it will show up here now again, so I can't really tell which it was. Show you what it was. Yeah. Okay, right. Chat, have a think about legacies. Because our first one's going to cost 250. It increases by 500 each time. So we can take 1, 2, so that's 750. 3 legacies. We can take 3 legacies. Instinctively, I think we want at least something that is going to help us out from the fact that we're going to be female all the way through. But I'm open to ideas. I also quite think that House of Warriors might be quite useful. But we could just go... So pillaging is always quite nice. Gold from ransoms plus 50% is insane. We are staying Viking. We're staying Viking. We are saying... Oh yeah, game save. Good frickin' point. Game save. So have a think on those, because I am going to go and get myself a beer, because I think this is definitely, the sun is over the yardarm, and I think we're definitely beer deserving. But yeah, so we're staying Viking. We're staying Viking. We are staying Asatru, or whatever the religion is, as well. So we're not changing religion, and we are potentially about to become a vassal of the Byzantine Empire. In fact, we are almost certainly about to become a vassal of the Byzantine Empire. So bear that in mind when you're thinking right now about what we want. So female rulers, going to be Vikings in a land that is not very nice to Vikings. And I'll be back in a minute. Right, first beer of the day is the Galway Bay Brewery's Altea Pale Ale, which is 4.8%. They're an independently owned and operated brewery in Galway. Apparently vegan friendly. No flavour descriptions. Let's see what this is like. Weasel Farmer, thank you very much for the follow. It's quite light. That's quite light in flavour, slightly passion fruity. Quite tasty though. Let's just catch up on chat quickly then. So, what was happening? We're staying Viking. We are indeed staying Viking. Kriegsmarine. Noble Veins plus Mostly Fair plus Seawolves. I'm thinking something like that. Or maybe Vibrant Courts. What's your realm like? That is a good question. I do wonder what counts as the de jure realm of the Kingdom of the Isle of Mann. We'll have a look in a second. Okay, goodbye Zona Hendron if you've not already gone. I think you want one of the top three just because you're a Viking, then Noble Veins and another to help with female rules. Yeah, I think we will definitely take something from the Viking things because again, we're role-playing this as much as anything else, so we should take that. With 7,500 pirate hordes, I say stick it to the Byzantium at least a bit. Potentially, I think the question now is what we do with our 7,500 pirates. Now, there is an argument that we should hold off doing anything with it until we die, because they're not going anywhere. And that would actually allow our female ruler to get a whole bunch of positives and good stuff. The other thing to wonder about is whether the Byzantines are... Actually, how strong are they? So they've only got 7,500. So we could theoretically take them on. The issue we'd have is attrition. So essentially over time, we'd lose out. Like, their levies would rebuild, ours wouldn't. But it is something we want to have a quick think about. Pity this is an all-female run. Pinching a Byzantine princess would be good. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I wanted to make this an all-female run was because I thought about what happens if we pull off what we've just done. Because if we'd pulled off what we'd just done, it would be actually this would now be a relatively easy run if we weren't going to be female. But now that we've been female, it's going to be much tougher. But yeah, I think we want to try and pick up younger Byzantine sons and then try and breed our way onto the throne, potentially. Red Arcady, I've been working my way around London's breweries during lockdown, getting a mixed box from each brewery to turn every few weeks. Later stopped at Bianca Row Brewery in Bermondsey. Oh, nice. I will order some from them this afternoon then. I'm very lucky here in Walthamstow because we've got 3 brilliant breweries just up the road, and I'm absolutely gutted that we can't go there. But hopefully, post-lockdown, it's going to be good to be able to go back there. Right, dynasties then. Let's be honest, we're taking noble veins because we're going to need to boost stuff anyway. Desirable match for the marriage acceptance, I think, is just worth doing. Prestige boost. I think maybe we go... Thematically, we should go Wanderlust. Because we came from we got this from being amazing adventurers. It's also going to give us the Send to the Varangian Guard option, which thematically seems appropriate. And gain prestige for successful gift schemes on the next one. And we're going to be doing a lot of seducing. But I mean, that's not a bad track to go on. So I think we'll go with that. And a diplomatic range plus 30% is actually really handy for us. So we'll go with those 3. My God, that decision is OP. It's 1887 and we've got 3 dynasty perks unlocked. It's incredible the change just under 20 years ago when Pitfield, Youngs and O'Hannons left. The only brewer left in London was Fuller's. Yeah, it is incredible. The fun thing with that is, so obviously I'm a transport journalist as well, transport journalist and historian, and there's a thing is when those breweries all left, the water table in London got higher because whereas so much water was being taken out by brewing in East London and North London before, it now wasn't, which is why the tunnel linings on the Northern Line around Old Street started to rust because the water table had climbed up because of the movement of brewing out of London. So they had to do a whole bunch of remedial work about 10, 15 years ago now to fix those tunnel linings because the iron was starting to rust in them. The irony is that now that brewing has returned to London in a big way, the water table has dropped again, which now means they're having to prop up those tunnels because the rapid dampness that came into the ground and in its rapid departure in geological terms has meant that the tunnels have dropped by about half an inch to an inch just because of the kind of the drying out effect. It's crazy. So yeah, it's fun with geology. Diplo range, yeah, there's I think there is another way to do it, but I can't remember what it is. I'm sure I've increased Diplo range before. It might even be that it calculates off of your diplomacy level a bit, I think. Anyway, what are we going to do with our Viking raiders? So we're pretty safe for the moment from well, literally anyone in the world declaring war on us. I think we want to try and leave the kingdom in a good place for our daughter. So We do want to kind of maximize getting gold. But we could add another title. We could quite easily conquer somewhere and get another title and not sap the troop strength too much. Time to stop concubining. Don't forget we're chaste. So chaste should actually be dropping our we're celibate. Can't have children, so we can't have children anyway. So basically, if one of our vassals or our wife gets preggers, we know it's not us. We should check our inheritance law. So we don't want to make it any electiveness. So it's not elective. We'd have been removing it if it was elective. Oh, we wanted to have a look at the de jure, didn't we, on this? It is literally just the Earldom of Mann. Like, literally just the Earldom of Mann. Like, we're arguably one of the most powerful kingdoms in the world right now, and we're just that. Oh shit, we should look at this as well, shouldn't we? Look at that! Look at that! That's ridiculous! That's absolutely ridiculous. Evanisco, thank you very much for the follow. This is the best single title in the game. That is insane. That's more spots than Constantinople, isn't it? That is utter filth. Yeah. Constantinople is a 26. Oh, the loot. There's 118 loot in there. We should go raid the Byzantines. Oh, but then we want to swear to them. That is absolute filth. Oh, we are going to make this thing like this is going to be like Valhalla. We really probably should convert the religion there. That's the only thing reducing our tax. Low county control. Yeah. There's 7 years left on converting Malta. Can we not get a better... Oh. Yeah, how many troops has France got? Yeah, they got good allies though. The thing to remember as well is those troops aren't going to regenerate, so whatever we use them for should be something that has a positive effect going forward. I wonder... So, Kingdom of Georgia is achievable. We could get enough territory to get the Kingdom of Georgia. Which would be nice, because it means we're joining the Basses. We could get Bulgaria. We could very easily get Bulgaria. Yeah, I mean, they don't regen. And when we raise them, they're going to cost us a ton of cash. Ton of cash. Oh, we could... Yeah. Where is it? You have to completely control Italia. We could destroy the papacy. But we have to completely control Italia to do it, and that's all of that, so... I mean, if we were going for titles that are really useful economically, we'd go for Sicily again. And it is an island. That's probably in the spirit, isn't it? We go for Sardinia. And we go for Sicily. So we could just kind of go, let's control all the islands in the Mediterranean. Where are the Viking holy sites? Paderborn, Jorvik, Uppsala. So none of them are on islands, which is a shame. Yeah, you get quite a good one as well. It's like heavy damage, infantry damage +1. Right, so I'm less fussed about us. We want to build economically. Yeah, raiding's dull though. It just takes too long. It's just, raiding's so micro. Hey, look, the Byzantines are over there. How close are we to death anyway? 72, and our health is good. What we're actually going to do then is, now that we don't need to worry about dying so much, we're going to flip to dip for a bit. Because we want Groom to rule. The other thing we should have a look and see if we can get is, can we get a hook on the Basileus? It's not impossible. Let's go for a hook on the Basileus. Tarnished rep, 20 gold, yeah. Yeah, I just find the raiding is really useful and it's really interesting, but it's so micro. How long have we got on Ragnhild? Ragnhild's 9. Oh, don't be getting the terrible traits. Oh, that's annoying. She's going to have to be impatient because we can't afford for her to be shy. It's just annoying because of the vassal penalties. Shy is like the worst one you can get. Because shy, every time if you're a ruler, every time you have a feast, you're going to get a stress penalty. just the worst. Super Slips 94. What is the goal with this slave? Well, we've just accomplished the epic start we were after, which is we are the kingdom of Man and the Isles. When Haesteinn dies, we will be female ruler. From that point onwards, we will be female rulers only, and our goal is to rule the Byzantines as Vikings of Viking religion. Right, so 4 years on that, 6 years on that, 22 months on control in Mon, which is good. We're banking cash now, thanks to our massive epic city in the Isle of Mann. I'm going to look at that again because those building slots are just absolute filth. Look at that. Look at that. Ranver comes of age. Ranver, are you actually any good at things? Are you not bad diplomacy? Well, yeah, okay. It means we can get rid of Gargamel finally. Oh, Jalmar's back from the Varangian Guard. You can have that job. Oh, that's annoying. We were doing quite well with that. Let's cancel that then, there's no point. The main reason I was doing that is because if we're going to swear fealty to the Basileus, then we could immediately use it to alter our title thing, because we're going to want title revocation blocked. Count Tarkin gets a... Yeah, you can have a weak hook, it's fine. No, please, go on. Oh, he's learned of my murder secret. Well, whatever. Right, we've got a bit of cash in the bank, so if we wanted to go for another title, we could go for another title. Now is the time to do it. Or we hold off and carry on banking on the basis that it means that Ragnhild can really go to town and do some conquests. Which is arguably better because she's not going to inherit any of our prestige. So she's going to have a bit of a fight on her hands to keep the kingdom together. Less so of a fight now that she's got 7,500 frickin' troops to inherit. But I think we should probably start building some buildings in our insanely overly slotted Isle of Man. Oh yeah, because we get the massive discount on all buildings as well, don't we? And building time. It's going to build farms in 3 months. And walls and towers in 3 months. We can just turn this into a massive beast of a place. Like, look at that going up. For comparison, if we were to build that anywhere else, so let's go here. The Jorvik conquest of the Earldom of Jorvik. Yeah, sure. What do you need, Halfdan? I have a lot of troops, Halfdan. I probably do. I probably do have enough slots for all of the building types. Where's our territory? Here. So equivalent building time of farms, which I don't think you can build here, but roughly you can see the difference. These are all going to take 3 years and be about double the cost. Oh, Super Slip, that's because you missed the thing of us getting the most brilliant title in the game. Which I'll have to clip on the VOD, so follow me on there. But it is because if you manage to unlock the Kingdom of Man and the Isles, which is stupidly OP, it sticks an extra 6 building slots on, or extra 4 building slots on the Isle of Man. And another 20 dev. Escaped thrall. Thralls are a fact of life in Norse culture. Lower humans captured from abroad or born of thralls themselves. They work our fields and care for our hearths, in theory. Last night, one such slave escaped. Someone's going to pay me for this. Birgit pays me 50 gold. Damn right he does, because we can build more stuff in the Isle of Man. Yeah, it's a decision that has been added in a new game, and I can't believe more people haven't spotted it's there. That you have to... It's really hard to get, though. You have to be... you have to control the Isle of Man, but you also have to be a living legend. And living legend is the challenge. Like, to get to living legend status and not die. Who's he fighting against? So he's fighting against Mercia. Should we go help him out? We should probably go help him out. Not least because it'll tell us how much our troops actually cost when we raise them all. Are they free? They're free. Following the sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my daughter and heir Ragnhild what she thought. She expressed doubts about whether any god could want a realm to be ruled by such a harsh law. So we can have again cynical, which is intrigue and learning boost. Faith conversion cost minus 20%, which is very useful. She can claim game just, which is a stewardship boost. We're going to give her just because of the stewardship boost and the vassal opinion. Although temperate's quite nice if I remember. That's a stewardship boost with no negatives. Yeah, super slip. I honestly think it is... they're going to have to nerf it. I think to a certain extent they're just relying on the fact that it's so hard to get that people aren't going to get it. So do we go just... The minus 3 intrigue on that is bad. And actually, if we're going to do murderous things, which we inevitably will, so we're going to go temperate. Temperate's better for us. I agree on the not raising them generally, but for this particular instance, we are, just because there's a lot of Mercians we can kill there. Essentially, once we've killed those Mercians, we're going to stand them all down. But they are free troops, that's even more OP. That's insane. We can essentially field an army of 9,000 men without incurring anything in the way of cost. And the worst thing about this is it's really fucking hard to click on the Isle of Man. Actually, tell you what, you go join up with those guys, and then I might actually be able to click on my holding. That is the only limit to this entire decision, is it means you've got to constantly try and click on the Isle of Man, which is really hard. No, just tell the world, I don't care. I may well be a murderer, but I'm a murderer with 9,000 men. I'm going to go to quick way. We are Viking raiders after all. Literally the greatest raider on Earth. Let's get trade port down next. Murder with 9,000 men who's also called a general generally gets to write his own histories. Oh, we didn't quite save it. But we are going to catch them and kill them. Rip that army. So what we will do now is station besiegers, and then we will get rid of all of the rest. We'll get them out of there. It's got one other slot, so we'll be able to build a city there. How are we looking on stuff? 2 years on that, 2 months on the increased control. I think we hold off on conquering anywhere else because I don't think it's useful to us. I think we're better off waiting for our daughter to be in charge. Count Egil has been uncharacteristically friendly towards me lately. If this change of tone is indicative of a change of character, perhaps he could be convinced to release my acquaintance Alexandra from captivity. I don't really care. Yeah, we've got this now. We got this now. Right, we'll get those guys home and disband them. Just embark. It costs you 0. You're a Viking. Stop paying for shit you don't need to pay for. And the reason we went dip is because we wanted groom to rule, which is going to give all of our children 1 to 3 extra skill points. Ragnahild's stewardship has gone up by 2. Why can he not leave me in peace? So she is currently a 13, 7, 14, 10, 8. A rational adventurer. She's 12. So I think we might want to try and stress death ourselves the moment she's about to come of age. Because there's basically no reason not to. Right. I'm passing through the castle gardens for a morning walk when a soft breeze carries the voices of Hjalmar and Birgir to my ears. The 2 courtiers are talking to each other in a secluded spot nearby, frequently glancing around to make sure no one is listening. While it is hard for me to make out the most of their words from a distance, it is clear that their discussion relates to Count Asbjorn. I'll bound them and give them to him. Yeah, enough money to build when we've actually got a slot for it. Oh shit, I keep forgetting how quickly we build shit in this slot. We do, don't we? Pastoral lands next. Actually, let's get our walls and towers down. Thing to remember is this expires after 100 years, so the more we can boost this, the better. Don't think there's anyone we should marry her off to. We should let her pick her own husband. Ragnhild seems to enjoy our latest feast immensely. Of all the things she could not talk about, the rich clothes and glittering gold she saw there. Let's not have her greedy. Gregarious would be very good. Lustful would be very useful for us, but gregarious would be better. Because the personal scheme power boost. Lustful would give her an intrigue boost though and a seduction boost. I mean, gregarious. Personal scheme power 15%, so. Yeah, the slots stay, but what we're also getting off of getting this title is we're getting a minus 200% to construction time and a plus and a minus 50% to all building costs. And that expires after 100 years. I think it's called the Sunken City. I can never remember where you see where the things are that are boosting you, but it's called the Sunken City. But there you go, it's done already. That's insane. Like, there's no point us raising a runestone, because we don't need the prestige. We're a living legend. Loyalty or fear? As their king, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is the law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? Doesn't really matter to me, because we're almost dead. How old is she? 13. So, if we don't get a death warning in 3 years, we're going to stress death ourselves. Oh, Halfdan died. Oh, sorry to hear that, Halfdan. Northumbria's back on the map. Freya gains the trait Midas touched. Nice, good work, Freya. So she would have actually been reasonably decent. She is a drunkard, though. We are going to want to marry her off and give her some territory. What we do need to do is get some more Haesteinings running around. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I mean, watch the VOD of this afterwards. You'll see how tough it is. Because the main problem you've got is you can't be a king already when you get it. You can only get it as a duke. So you need to be a duke who holds the Isle of Man and is a living legend. Which is no mean feat. Count Snorri will reveal Count Ashbourne's secret to me. Yeah, go for it. He murdered someone. Can we do any interesting plotting in the last 3 years of our life? Let's go for another fabricate hook. Oh, he's used his hook to become my whatever. That's annoying. We should probably save up and get the Kingdom of Crete. My wife spends a significant amount of time travelling the realm with her honour guard. There are many matters she can settle on my behalf, and the military presence Queen Saga brings with her is a firm reminder of my right to rule. Queen Saga's done well for us. She's our lifelong lover, isn't she, essentially? Yeah, Halfdan's territory is split badly because he has too many sons. If you're ever doing a Halfdan run, which is good fun, if you want, as I said before, like if you want an intro level one that isn't Ireland, Halfdan is challenging but not impossible. The very first thing you want to do is kill off at least half your children. Like literally just imprison them and murder them. Because at that point you hold all the territory. So there's no one else around to get a vassal penalty against you. If you murder half your children quickly, which then means that you've then got less people to worry about inheriting. But you know, as long-term watchers of the stream know, I'm a strong advocate of child murder in CK3. Keeps your inheritance in line. Don't need to worry about hunt, don't need to worry about those things. All we care about is gold. So do we push on? Should we save up and make sure we've got enough gold so that she can form the Kingdom of Crete? In fact, what we should do, maybe, if we've got time before we do it, is push to wealth, and then we could go golden obligations and just milk a few people for cash. Oh, actually, how are we looking on raiding around here? If we didn't raise the hosts, we might as well raise that one, and raise the local levies. Which again means trying to click on man. No, don't raise everyone. Don't raise everyone. How do we detach? We can detach specials, can't we? Yeah. So if we join these guys up, CK3 doesn't have to feel like you're starting at the deep end. Remember that I'm deliberately setting myself challenges. So if you do need genuine tutorial in CK3, it's easier than you think. I've also been thinking of doing another multiplayer tutorial one. Kind of a slow game of just going, you join the multiplayer session and I'll teach you. Yeah, the pirate hordes count as local, but what we can do is split off hired and special soldiers, which is these guys, disband them, and then that just gives our local levies, which means we could then go raiding. If there's any decent raiding around. Might as well raid, go use the water. Yeah, but actually we've got enough local levies, so. Promote culture has finished. So the next one is, and control's finished as well. So where else do we need control? And promote culture. Going on. Yeah, I mean, and that's the other thing to remember with CK3 is there's no win condition apart from anything you impose on yourself. So you played a game and lose, it's fine, you just restart. I've been playing a lot of Hoi 4 lately and doing the same thing. Because Hoi 4 is, Hearts of Iron 4 is probably the weakest of my Paradox game. As my troops and I prepare to sack the lands of Lancashire, our first scout reports back. It seems the local towns are rich, but many are heavily fortified, and could be caught out by vengeful armies before we can break the juiciest targets. All is not lost. The art of good raiding is all in exploiting the opportunity. Perhaps we could arrange a trade and tribute in exchange for staying our blades. Unless they're going to give me a lot of money. You pillage Lancashire and refuse to think about trading instead of raiding for the rest of your life. adds 10 to the loot of the current raiding army. How many troops has have I underestimated how many troops he's got? He's only got 300 troops. He's got 2,500 though. Yeah. He rejected it, dick. Bah, Basileus found our scheme again. We captured him anyway, that'll teach him to reject us. No, go in the water. Use the water. You are a Viking. So actually we probably should raise, I love this music. Because then we can raid down here. Don't forget I've got a Discord, and if you have any issues, there's plenty of players on the Discord who will happily give you tips. The settlement of Aberfraw is an important stronghold in Greater Isle Mann has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of vast tracts of land and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasures of Lord Murfin to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them a direction. Bring me bounteous plunder. Come on, lads, get in there. Thank you. That's why I raised them, because I knew we'd probably come for us. Super Slips, thank you very much for the subscription. That reminds me, I should check on whether my emails have been approved. That is very generous of you, and I raise my hat to you. I tip my hat to you. Annoyingly, we're not going to make religious icon, which would be really cool, because then we could actually pick up the next perk level, but we're not going to do that. Tarkan died. Good, he was the one who forced himself into the position. Ooh, Count Pericop. How you doing, man? 17 stewardship. How you doing? Oh, is that because they weren't raiding when they left? Yeah, we got the Mon Isle and the Mon Isle. Right, get yourself back over there. Dip perk, and we can flip again, so we should probably go... Really matter. We'll take befriend. We'll take wealth focus, because it is all about the gold now. All about the gold. Honestly, this is absolute filth, the amount of buildings we can stick here. Next raiding target. Anything good? Anywhere good not raided? get there before they can reinforce. Get in and out. He's not looking strong either. I mean, we're basically just doing this for the money. Right, pastures are down. We probably want some... We are literally going to be able to build every single building on the building chain now. Like, it can have literally every building. Oh, motherfucker! Okay, the entire Wessex army was there. Whoops. Well, that seems like a good time to stress death ourselves. Oh, she's Midas touched as well. Yeah, let's get Ragnahid in charge. And let's be slightly less cavalier about losing all our armies next time. How are we looking on council actions? We need a new spy master. Ida, our woman. Oh, it was Snorri who died. Oh, rip Snorri. Rip Snorri. Okay, so we need to stress death ourselves. So let's yeah, but there's no point improving it because we kind of also want to die anyway. So let's keep that in the bank unless the building's finished already. That's getting there. Okay, so stress death. What's the easiest way to stress death ourselves? Hey, look, we can send our errant son to the Varangian Guard. Is he a berserker? He's a berserker. Oh, man. Kind of want him back now. He's a disinherited, rakish berserker. Prince Ragnar is living his best life. And we could put him in a Varangian Guard. Go join the Varangian Guard. Treacherous villain, but loving his life. We're currently holding 4 duchies. We're going to need to give one of these up. I just haven't worked out which one yet. And we'll give it out when we're our daughter. Right, we're generating a good amount of gold. We're going to just keep generating that because we need to make sure she's got enough to establish the Kingdom of Crete straight away. Oh, that'll do. A bit more money and we increase our stress. That's perfect. Gain another 44 stress. Yes, please. Yeah, I saw the build had finished, but we're going to hold off. Lifestyle, we want golden obligations, payment for hooks. Does anyone have any hooks we can call in? Would you like to pay me for that hook? So we need to make sure we got 500 in the bank, basically. So technically we could hold a grand block, we're not going to. Like, we're basically doing everything to make sure that our heir has everything she needs. Spouse aids us in our stewardship duties. Focus student. Any other things we can do here? Tea is there. Oh, Malta's finally been converted. Let's get started on Mon. 39 years, but can we at least get someone better in that job? Can we get a better... Find character. So we want someone who is... can be anywhere as long as they're in decide range. And we don't want them to be... Fuck me, look at him, 38 learning. We want them to be unlanded, or not ruler. And we ideally want them to not hate us, and we need them to be Norse. Because we need to be able to marry them to someone and get them to join our court. Yeah, I'm going to do a lot of shaking down in the last bits of this. You're not going to come. Can we marry you? That'll do. I think because he's a champion, she should be available to us. If she's not, it's no loss for us. Damn, Ivor's still alive. Good for him. There she is. 17 years is a bit more reasonable. She doesn't endorse me, but a bit of swaying would sort that out. Right, we need more opportunities to stress death because our daughter's getting old here. We want her in charge. See, the problem is we're still fine. We're like 79 years old and we're still not dying. It's a fair innings, really. Especially for this period of history. Can't think of anything else we could do to stress ourselves. Because indulge in drink would get us off the decrease our health, but at the same time it would we could abandon celibacy and then readopt it, but I think there's a timeout on it of 12 months. Sod's law is we'd then pick up another kid in that 12 months. I'll have that money. Okay, we're up to about 500, which is good because that's the point at which we can we know that our daughter will be able to form creep. Are those two different Africas? Or is that an African rebellion? Oh, it's just an Africa rebelling against the other bit of Africa. We will decline that because we don't want to lose stress. I knew that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would all come to a halt until my death. I feel a constant malaise and everything takes more effort than before. I'm worried that if I lie down, I might not be able to get up again. There is no doubt that my time is running out. I feel like I can do naught but await death's sweet embrace. Gain the trait Infirm. Thank you very much. That will do nicely. We are still just about going. Princess Ragnhild has come of age. She is 17 years old. Obviously, you saw we have the mythic level title. We have been quietly building buildings up, and what we're now trying to do is kill ourselves so that Ragnhild can get on with forming the next kingdom. I think we are at the point where we can build another building here. This is the insane amount of building slots we've got in Mon now. Which is utterly ridiculous. Fuck off. No game. 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 Fuck off, game. Game. Right, is she actually any good? Fuck off. Don't die. Do not die. Do not die, Ragnhild. Don't you fucking dare die. Fucking paradox, man. This is like how your heirs always magically have hunting accidents if they're too good in EU4. Yeah, but it's no fun if you keep going back to saves. The thing is, what it would just mean is we'd have to give Princess Freya, make her re-inherit. And she's not bad, she's just nowhere near as good as Ragnhild. So we just re-inherit Princess Freya. Yes, she's better. She's better. Wonderful news. There you go. We have literally every building from the event chain. The only thing we haven't built is because you haven't unlocked them yet is fucking duchy buildings. Freya probably did give her typhus. Come on, game. Give me more chances to stress myself to death. Trying to think if there's anything here that could cause stress. I don't think there is. Ah, here we go. Longships are in many ways the heart of a king's power. Without access to the sea, what are we but trapped wolves unable to hunt or roam? It is with no small amount of alarm, then, that my latest inspection of our stored boats shows many are beginning to moulder and perish, their carefully clinked hulls in danger of coming apart once returned to the water. We can gain 44 stress and gain excellent longships. We have been overwhelmed by stress. We will gain another 44 stress and melancholic, which gives us another moderate health penalty. I'm reasonably certain we could have kept... If we'd not done this, we could have kept him going to 85. What's the most useful duchy building? So, what I normally do is I play it a bit like I play Stellaris, which I think is what you want to think about is min-maxing your duchies. So, if you're a bit ruler, what you really want to be doing is holding at least 2 duchies. And then one duchy you maximise for wealth income, and the other duchy you maximise for troops. And then that means you can pick the duchy buildings based on that. It's going to be slightly different this game, because obviously we've got the super powerful Earldom of Mann here. But normally what I'd be doing is, so if we went, and what I probably will do, is we will probably look to the Duchy of Abkhazar, we will probably maximise for income. So it'll have all of the stuff that does income, probably, and then we will pick the building that's, where is it? Tax offices that increases holding taxes, because that only applies to stuff within that duchy. And then on the duchy that has got soldiers, I will then maximise that for soldier strength. Stop getting health boosts. Oh my god. We can get another bunch of stress. Okay, we want to recruit him, because he's a berserker. $95 though. No, we don't want to reduce. We don't want to recruit him that much. We can put out a call for knights though. That's probably not worth it. It's still going to cost us. I saunter between the market stalls of Holmerton, a heavy pouch tugging my down. How do I make this coin work for me? So don't think there's really much point. We can increase holding taxes. We can reduce building construction time and building construction cost even further. Or we can gain quick profit. That's 30 years. That's insane. Yeah, so I play it the same as I do Stellaris in that regard. And I tend to, as you've seen here, try and bias towards economy first, because you can always hire mercs. So economy over troop numbers early on, and then once you've got a nice ticking economy going on, it helps you out, because you know you can keep your troops raised for longer. We're going to go with It's My Domain next, and just absolutely rinse people for cash. Dude, you're 81, come on. Promote culture is done. We need to increase control in Guria. Promote culture in Perenkop, maybe? Again, the stewardship lifestyle. Because we will happily extort our subjects. Let's get going on there. We should have the extort subjects decision. My vassal, Countess Carrick. Now there is a woman. Now there is a woman expression. I have no idea what that's meant to mean. She already knows. Oh, I think they're trying to say that's a look. Now there's a look. That's very Swedish. She already knows for what purpose I'm approaching her. Yeah, he's gone full Prince Philip. It's really annoying. I am loyal. I pay my dues, she insists. How can you ask me of more? Consider it a test of loyalty. Causing all our subjects to lose 10 opinion. Yeah, go on then. It's fine. An absolute filthy low cost of that. mean, we could go on a hunt and see if we can trigger some of the negative events, but... That's true. Is there no one we can challenge to a duel? I think we need rivals, and I think all our rivals are dead. He's not. He's too chicken, though. Can you marshal? Damn. Yeah, Mayor, 21. Go for it, dude. Build finished. Thank you very much. Let's get the next tier on that one, because we can go up to level 2s on these already. So remember, 500 is our baseline. God damn, come on. We just need to die. No more concubines we can take. Don't think getting rid of a concubine is going to decrease our stress. Oh shit, we can gift. My liege, begs the servant, won't you please do something? Chandax burns. You must send aid. I stretch both my hands, coming into contact with beautiful young flesh effortlessly. A chorus of moans behind me seem unbothered by the visitor. I believe I gave strict instructions not to be disturbed, I reply. Only this room, this reality, really makes sense to my fraying mind anymore. Bring me a companion and I'll send relief. Rampant fires in Chandax for the next 20 years. Man, that's terrible. The annoying thing is it just massively reduced our stress levels. Yeah, but drinking's not going to kill us. It's going to lose us some stress. We don't want to lose stress. We just want to start giving people in our court gifts. As I near my wife, no! She hurt my wife. This traitor deserves to die. She almost killed our daughter as well. Yeah, but our wife is our beloved. We don't want her to die. Let's give some gold out to people. God, it's hard to kill ourselves. Like, how hard can it be to stress yourself to death? Dude, you're 83. Die. No! Our beloved wife, Queen Saga, has died. How can a heart endure this kind of pain without breaking? Cannot be possible, yet here I am. My heart beating on while yours has gone quiet. Oh, Saga, my treasure. Life will not be the same without you. We absolutely loved our wife. Can we get some Fs in chat for Saga, please? Also, can we stress test ourselves again? How about you? 50, go on then. Come on, man, you're 83 years old. She's 20, we need to get on with life. We've got lands to conquer. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. We are at death's door. Stash to cash. Kingdom of the Man is maxed out. They're building nicely. Get that on fabricate or ready. Dead within a year. I don't think stewardship is really to our benefit at the moment. Every county in Kingdom of Man and Isles gets development growth plus 5%. Yeah, we'll take the general bonus. Hey, look, Eastland is on the map. Yeah, Ida's back in. Doing her thing. Come on, Haesteinn. Pop your clogs. You've had a good innings. 83 years old in 898 is a damn good achievement. Good for you, y'all, Sigurd born. Plus, we really need to marry Freya off. Which means we need some territory to give her husband. So we want to get onto warring against them. I think the first thing we do as Ragnhild. Ooh, Piri's a trained healer. Yeah, you better than no healer. Better than no healer at all. And we still managed to get another stewardship perk right at the end. Monthly income per stress level. I think our monthly income next month is going to be quite high then. Boo! That didn't do anything. Rubbish. Lies. Absolute lies. My evening has been consumed by an aged explorer, Svein, wishing to tell me exotic stories of their exploits and adventures. Despite his age, Svein's eyes remain sharp as he tells me of a mournful sea within the Atlantic. A sticky, stinking mass of waters where serpents and seaweed conspires to drag sailors to their deaths. Mysteries of the Atlantic. Diplomacy +3. Nice. Critical thinker. Intrigue +3. Very nice. Come on. Rip! Rip! Can we get some Fs? Fs in chat, please. King Haesteinn of Mann and the Isle's soul has finally been cast to hell at 85 years of age. He drank himself to death. An old man, he lived a long, fulfilling life. Queen Ragnhild ascends to the throne, having mastered many skills. She is sure to be admired by her subjects. King is dead, long live the Queen. We have our epic start. Yeah, 85 and drinking yourself to death is the way I want to go. Let's absolute respect to King Haesteinn, living legend. Lived for 33 years after we started the game with him at 52, and became the greatest pirate king on earth. Which means the reign of Ragnhild begins. We have 7,000 troops to play with. It depends. You could suggest to her that she becomes the queen of the Isle of Mann. Initial goals are probably going to be... He burned a lot of other things too. Let's get that Georgian crown in before we do anything else. Why can't we create that title? Oh, it's because it automatically creates it for us on death. Nice. Well, that saved us 500 gold. Would have been nice to get the extra stuff. So we are a dual king. We have the Kingdom of Crete, the Kingdom of Man and the Isles, and a whole bunch of Jarldoms and Earldoms. We're going to want to get rid of some of these and do some general title rearranging and giving stuff out. And I suspect we might well go for the Kingdom of Georgia. And then we might pledge ourselves to the Byzantine ruler. Who only has daughters. Interesting. We're going to need some councillors as well. Preferably a spy master who doesn't hate us. That would be useful. Would be very useful. But, in the meantime, I think that is probably a good time for us to call it. I think we have our epic start, and we have Ragnhild, and the real challenge now begins here. Well, the second challenge begins here. Thank you very much to everyone who's watched. Don't forget to throw me a follow. We will be back next Sunday to continue this run. So same time, sort of 10 AM UK-ish time. Next Sunday we will continue this run. We will see what we can do with Ragnhild, and we will begin our gradual work of taking over the Byzantine Empire from within. Don't forget to join the Discord. If you've not joined the Discord and you like talking about Paradox games, that is the place to be.